Do do do. All right, welcome everybody from the YouTubes and beyond to what is Act Two of Doki Doki Literature Club. This will probably split into multiple settings because I can't be bothered to play this game in one sitting. Let us let us begin. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Riley? Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Uh, yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, robotic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there are any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah ha ha ha. About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I cannot stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy, and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting my own new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? Um, Error. Question does not compute. Ha 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 ha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it is really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Sorry, language processor malfunctioning. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Just like a penis is a penis. Did Monika say she? Hey, Riley. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Uh, I mean, I guess so, but In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but could I have your membership? If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Riley. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy and I was gonna go with sperm, but that doesn't sound right. I was gonna go with spryness, maybe? Jizz? Excitement? Robotic? Oil? Cum? Anyway, Monika's full of juice. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Oh, look, Sayori's hanging in the background. Isn't that happy and fun and happy? Eh. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Natsuki's Mickey Mouse now. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Riley. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls and a picture of a hanging cute girl in the background. However shall I contain my throbbing erection? So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Fucking pathetic. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Riley in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to leave? Let me know in advance before you brought anyone new. I was gonna. I was. Well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Riley? I don't like what I was doing. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club as fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. You could also put my finger up your bum. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. And that poster of Sayori hanging really does the trick. But it makes school events like festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. My cock. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot in the middle. People hold tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I think my mic's too far away. Whoops. I mean, I guess so. Eh. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I do at least enjoy tea. I am glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Riley, what kind of things you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a great way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up, but she doesn't say anything, 'cause she's a sub little bitch. That's not what I mean. That was mean. I don't mean it like that. She's cute and adorable. And definitely not gonna get deleted. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What the fuck am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Like Sayori's hanging body. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. A rock who's looking at a picture of hanging Sayori. Ah ha ha ha. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. God, I need to work on my high-pitched voice. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? No one said anything about that. You don't have to bring up my cute anime girl porn collection. Why would you say that? Why would you bring that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. That's like Dobby. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess I do sometimes. Why do you care? Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, you can't make me. You won't. I won't be. The capitalist propaganda. I will not be stifled. My communist agenda. I will succeed. Marxists. What the fuck am I saying? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like him. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. Dobby is a free elf. Hi, Sab. I've missed you. I'm having a good time. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Wow, that was a horrible robot voice. I need to get better at that one. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ugh. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Maybe about Sayori's dead body hanging in the background. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Uh. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. Otherwise, the school is going to cut our funding. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to mature this club as well as its members. I need to mature the members. my my Bluetooth speaker just made a noise that I've never heard before, and it's terrifying. It made it like a bloop bloop noise. Was that it disconnecting? No! That was... It still... Was that the notification sound from a comment on my TikTok? Wow, I just squeaked. I can squeak. I knew that. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Riley? Hold the fucking phone. There is still a problem. What is that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what has been on my mind the entire time, which is the goddamn hanging Sayori in the background. It's really given me a bad vibe for the classroom. It's really it's killing the mood. Yuri was talking about maturing members, and all I can think about is a dead body. Whew. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. All three girls, and Sayori's body, stare back at me with a dejected gaze. But... I'm sorry, I thought. Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Riley. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a level-headed decision when it's like this? 2 of them have large titties, and one of them is a petite little pink-haired schoolgirl. Wow, I should stop talking. Whew. Wow, one of them has a knife kink, one of them is starving to death, and the other's a robot. How can I defend myself? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one. Or all at the same time. The girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you mean that, Riley? Yeah. Could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. No, that's too robotic. You really did scare me for a moment. There we go.
I mean, if he really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Dobby would have to pull out his Glock. Dobby is a communist gang member.
Riley, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to get you a good time, okay? Ah, thanks.
Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby is thug.
Oh no, I can do a Dobby voice. Oh no. Oh no. Thanks, I guess. Thanks for the Glock, Master. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Sayori hanging in the background. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. I'm not good at the robot voice. I'm trying. Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks at me once more. Riley, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Eh. Yeah. I really impressed the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Just like this. Wow. Just like the depression welled up inside Sayori before she decided that stepping off that chair with her. Wow, I need to stop. This is too far. I want to go back. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind waters. My mind waters back and forth between the three girls: Natsuki, who sounds suspiciously like Dabi; Yuri, who has a deeper voice than me; and of course Monika, the sentient robot. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? It's not like I have parents to take care of me. We all live alone for some reason, somehow. I completely did not read that. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I would. Can you hear me? Hey, Sav. Sav, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
I'm getting tired of my voice. Alright, Sav, are you in the mood for, never? Oh, I appreciate that. Are you in the mood for making important notebook decisions? Or would you like me to make them? Arson. Arson? That is not an option. If it was, I would pick it. But I do not. I mean, am I blind? I'm not blind. Am I? I'm not. Right? I don't think I am. Arson is always an option. Alright, whatever it is, I'll pick what I think is the closest to arson. Which has to be whirlwind. Or maybe disarray? Whirlwind or disarray? Disarray is closer with the starting letter is D. Whirlwind, alright. Um, I think contamination or maybe fester? I don't know. None of these are really socks it is. Uncontrollable for Dobby, yes. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. Uh, unending? Is arson unending? No. Frightening, maybe? I mean, for some people. Uncontrollable? It's how arson should be. Extraordinary is the people who commit. I should probably not be like saying that arson is good on stream. It's probably not a good idea, right? That's probably not good. Probably not good. I do think we go for uncontrollable though. Unless, do you have another idea, Sav? Uncontrollable. All right. Inferno. Uh, explode. Explode's pretty close. Explode close? I don't know. I think explode's close. I don't know. I think we go with explode. Um, hmm. Ooh, I don't know. Captive? Fear. Fear. Um, disown, because that's what happens to you after you arson. Unless your parents are also arsonists, in which case you have an arson party. Disaster? I mean, depends on how you're looking at it. If we, like, were to arson Trump Tower, I don't think that'd be a disaster. I think that would be a fun time. It's all about the philosophy. I should stop. We're not even halfway through passion. Hey Cole, how's it going? Vivacious. That's definitely arson. Death. Beauty. Oh, arson is kind of beautiful. Crimson. Why does this have to have all the good words? Crimson, vivid, and anger. I think we go crimson. Um, lust. Ooh, suicide. That should not have been my response. Ooh, suicide. Um, destiny. No, laugh. Um, vanilla.
Dobby is a free elf. Master has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby is thug.
It is, but were you here for my I don't think you were here for my communist Dobby. Dobby was a communist at one point. It's pretty good. I'm being asked how my day was. I don't know how to respond. I think we go with good. Because in reality, it was mostly just like crippling sadness. But now I'm having fun. So it was good. It's been good. I'm currently streaming, so I'm having fun. I am having fun. This is fun. Fireflies. You can use electricity for arson. I'm not in voice right now. I actually have my headset off so it doesn't hurt my ears. I think at least while I'm playing this game, I'm just gonna do this alone because I'm having fun. Hey, speaking of headphones, but no, climax. Papa, Papa. Uh, heartbeat. Come on, what's the most like arson? Love. Love is like arson. If you don't find yourself someone who loves you as much as they love arson, what is the point? Wow. Depression. Wait, is it happening? Oh, it is. I'm so happy. Okay, all right. So one of my favorite things is happening right now. If you look closely at the background, it is slowly zooming in and rotating. It's minor, but it's there. Please enjoy. Um, Also, if I remember correctly, before I get back to reading things, Sav, you play Overwatch, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, damn. Um, would you be down to play Overwatch? I mean, fair enough, but so am I. Yeah, so is Cole. Like, all right, you know what? So is Kylie. Wow, you're just shitting on everyone. All right, Cole. No, wow, this is getting very zoomed in. Um, oh, damn. All right, that's fine. If that changes and it turns out you're able to play Overwatch with us, uh, I would not be complaining. Um, yes. God damn it, Cole. You're gonna make me go get water, and then this is. I'm gonna go get water, right? This is what's gonna happen. The order of events. I'm gonna get water. And while I'm getting water, this is gonna zoom in further. And then it's just gonna be Monica's tits. And Twitch is gonna come after me for TOS, okay? For the terms of service. Twitch is gonna be like, no, you can't have tits. You'll see the difference. God damn it. Alright, I'll be back. Enjoy Monica. And literally nothing else. Have fun. Bye, stream. I'll be back. Back. I am returning. Just Monica. Alright. And I'm not making. Oh my. Fuck. And I didn't make the mistake. I've stopped doing the thing where when someone requests for hydration, I drink an entire glass of water. Because that was bad for me. That was fucking up my hydration. So, half a glass of water at a time. And wow, Monica's close. Hi again, Riley. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back to I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out. Oh, hi, Yuri's face. Thanks for keeping your promise, Riley. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Monica G's sounding more and more like GLaDOS. Are you complaining? Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be trained here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here or hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it, mister.
Natsuki. What? Natsuki have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the classroom.
Ma.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature, says Dobby. Dobby says manga is literature. And anyone who disagrees is a fuck nugget.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Riley. We'll make sure you would put your comfort first, okay? Make sure you're nice and comfortable. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're part of the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. Like when she gets scared, her voice, like, rises out of the low pitch. If you don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Why is Yuri a cowboy? No, not like that, Yuri. I wanna try to be part of the club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a good short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it. If you want to come back to my place, we can have a good old book study. How is this girl accidentally being so fucking adorable? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Has the screen stopped moving? It has. Right? Has it? I think so. I think it stopped moving. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book and use it to cover my massive erection that I have. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Hey, look, we're back to the classroom. God damn it, it feels so weird having friends that are like, genuinely like, care randomly. Abby just asked me if I've eaten today. Like, yeah, I know I'm sad. I'm still getting over a breakup, but like, Jesus, I wasn't expecting people to care about my well-being and ask if I'd eaten. Oh, by the way, Sav, Reagan broke up with me. That's a thing that happened. So, woo. I, I've definitely done better. It's getting easier. This is like a week and a half, 2 weeks later. Week and a half, I think, is closer to accurate. Still fucking hurts. Still, like, not okay. Um, but I'm being able to find distraction, and Christmas is definitely helping, honestly. I know there's a lot of like, oh, I wish I had a significant other during Christmas, but it, I just have to scroll past a couple TikToks, and then, yeah, I know it does. This is, Jesus, my sixth time, fifth time being broken up with, sixth relationship end. Yeah, it's not fun. Kind of. Anyway, yeah, that's probably enough dwelling on that. Thank you though for caring. Um, Now that everyone is settled in, I expect the monitor to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. This transition from nothing to nothing was a big one. I'm only curious to talk to Yuri about a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. And I come. Alright. Uh, that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Yeah, it would make me do that too. If I locked eyes with someone and they came immediately. That would also make me hide a little bit. I'm sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you come to have two copies of the same book. Uh, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them, you know. I thought like, I get like maybe you get a little bonus if I buy two of them, you know. I I'm not funny. I'm not. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Just like a dog. Again, I need to stop talking. It's a very engaging and relatable story, full of cannibalism, cults, and magic. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, hmm. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Why is she interchanged with an Italian mob boss? Deep voiced, well, you know. Uh, because I can't keep a solid voice. Is that so hard to believe, Cole? Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Why am I doing an Italian accent? But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their I forgot that they grafted people. I forgot that they grafted people. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. I just get deep into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. I do not like limb cutting off and affixing to parts of bodies. Not into that. 2 arms is enough, please. That's. God damn it. I'm not. I make myself laugh more than anything else does. And I feel like my jokes just kind of fall flat everywhere else. That's kind of. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn of grafting humans together came out of nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Riley? You're not a fan of more arms? No, no, it's not that. I love more arms. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stuff. Came out of nowhere. So don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so into it. She's kinky as shit. She's so shy and reluctant, reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I was worried that it was time, so I speed read it. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. What does the history say it was? Oh, that is what she said. Alright. Not again. I'm a little bit spooked. Um, I just heard the freezer door open. We have a basement freezer. It's like a big, like a deep freeze. Not like a room freezer. Just like a big freezer. Um, I didn't hear anyone come downstairs, and yet I heard the freezer open. That's a little spooky. Cole, get the fuck out of my house. Come downstairs. God damn it. Um, it is spooky. Yeah. It's not the first time I've heard weird noises like that. And I did hear like rustling of bags, which typically means that someone was getting something out of the freezer. So it's probably not a demon or an intruder, but who knows? Damn it, my bed knife is by my bed upstairs. I need like a desk knife. Cause I've got my bed knife. I need like my desk knife, in case someone comes for me while I'm recording or streaming. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Keep your weapons close. And your pleasure things closer. Woo! And you're a hot and yeah, exactly, your pleasure things. Wow, I need to stop talking. Please no one out of context that. Yeah, stop existing. I wish I could. Please don't clip that. No. No, it hasn't. No, please. No. 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 I'm terrified. Twitch chat is too powerful. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let the books or writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly hot. What did that say? I guess we'll never know. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I know. Okay, but what did it say? Oh, it literally just didn't. Alright, cool. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I wasn't giving Yuri's voice. I'm sorry. I ruined the fourth wall. I ruined it. It's in shambles. That's. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Wow, I am burping. Thanks for making me drink, Cole. Uh, that's. Well, that is true. In fact, that's me. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but you could. Uh, what are you saying? No, no, Cole. No, Cole, stop. Oh, it's gone. Alright. Ch. Ugh. Uh, I did it. I chugged. What are you saying? Good comedy, mate. uh, let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. I was about to read bag as leg, meaning that I thought the B was an L and the A was an E. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You're not getting too hot and bothered by this? You seem a little apprehensive. That's. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Hot, attractive boys. Stop hot and bothering? Stop by to hot bothering and. Wait. And beyond. Hot bothering and beyond. For the latest. Hot bothering and beyond would be the best adult toy store. Because it's like Bed Bath and Beyond, but for sex. Hot and bothering and beyond. It's like Bed Bath and Beyond, but for sex. uh, I've broken myself. Oh, good. Oh, good. More quote book. not something I'm very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, wow. I'm struggling. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Wait. Como pani reading okay masga? Okay masga? Let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. Oh, alright. Open the book and start the prologue. You don't like me right now? What's wrong with me? I swear I'm not on drugs. I'm just tired. I swear. I swear. I'm. Yes, that. I was gonna take a nap like an hour ago. I was gonna take a nap. And then I couldn't fall asleep. And so I decided that this was the best use of my time, was playing a game about hot anime girls and depression. I swear I'm not on drugs. I'm just on a lot of drugs. No, I'm not. You have no proof. The proof isn't in the pudding, Mom. Mom. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe it's a little bit of a bad guy, but it's not a bad thing. That was a bad Billie Eilish joke, and I will now be renouncing my comedy from the world. It's mildly concerning. Me? I'm mildly. That's fair. I'm not normally like this for stream. For stream, I'm typically just dumb. Right now, I'm like. Dumb. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book, and my microphone arm is squeaking. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you? In most streams I'm dumb, and this one I'm just like, oh, yeah, I'm just high. I'm not. I'm not. I swear I'm not. No, this is gonna be a YouTube video. Oh no. I'm not. I swear, I'm not on any drugs. I did have a lot of pumpkin pie today, but it's not drugs. You're Yuri. You really do apologize a lot, don't you? I do. Oh, I was just alright. I, I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. God, Yuri, you sound like me. Stop being such a pussy and accept that you're wrong. No, that's not what I mean. Stop blaming yourself for making other people uncomfortable and just accept that other people are going to be uncomfortable no matter what you do and live your best life. It doesn't fucking matter if you're upsetting other people as long as you're living your best life. I wish I could listen to my own advice instead of being such a goddamn people pleaser. I mean, here, this should work, right? Mood. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Now we're getting closer, Oni-chan. Oni-chan, no. I can't say Oni-chan in a sexual way now that I know that Oni-chan means older brother. I can't bring myself to do it. And when I do, I feel upset. I feel the bonjour in my heart draining away. I might as well be drunk. I'm not, because that's illegal. Is it? If I'm in my parents' house, is it illegal to be drunk? I am 16. That gives me the ability to drive. Well, I don't drive, because I'm terrified of it. But that gives me I could, if I wanted to. Is it legal for me? Are we about to... Are we about to look this... As long... Okay. So if I were drunk, it would be legal. I'm not drunk. But if I were, it'd be legal. And I can't leave that. That makes sense. They don't want me, like, using soup cans as bricks or something. Really not the can. The can really isn't the brick, because a can by itself, not dense enough to work like a brick. You really need the soup in the can for it to be like a brick. Soup by itself, thrown hard enough, works as a brick. But the can itself, not so much. Can is just a vessel for the brick liquid. What the fuck am I saying? I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we reach in a little, once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Tell Yuri to hippity hoppity off my property. What if I want Yuri to hippity hoppity onto my property though? No, I don't. I'm getting better at realizing that red flags should be avoided. And Yuri has at least 11 red flags just in existing. 1, that she's 2D. 2, that she's part of a video game. 3, she's probably older than me. That's not really a red flag, but I've only ever dated people older than me. And it hasn't turned out super well. 4, she has a blood and or knife kink. 5, she's stabbed herself. Well, she will. Yeah. Knife kinks, blood kinks, gun kinks, those are good warning signs. Especially with, like, people that have gone through, like, trauma and shit. It's a good... Death kink? No, gun kink. Not, like, to be shot. Like, giving the power of your life over to someone, knowing that they could take your life at any moment, is a turn on for some people. Not for me personally. Sounds like a Pokemon game. Kinky sex is just fucking Pokemon mini golf. Or yeah, Pokemon mini golf. Wow, third viewer, I'm really glad that you got to hear that. Hi. It's actually kind of distracting me. Pokemon, what the fuck? It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Cole, you're gonna scare away the people. Yes, it is what she said. She's the one who said it. I'm sorry. I think I got a little distracted for a second by your massive badonkers. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet, and our penises touch. People need to know what they're getting into. Yeah, that's fair. We are a group of people. I'm not entirely sure what our niche is, but we are. Yuri? Yeah. Because only Riley's getting into Yuri. No. Sav meant like the Pokemon sexy shit. Arson also, yes. I'm not getting into Yuri. If I had the opportunity, I might, but I don't, so I'm not. Good save, Riley. Recovery 100. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes me. I wouldn't. That's fair. She'd probably like stab herself during the fuck and like die, and then it'd be necrophilia. And I'm not in the mood. That's not what I mean. I never am in the mood for necrophilia. Do I think? No, I never thought about any word I've ever came out of my mouth. I've never once had a brain. Why is it crazy, Cole? Why is it crazy? Is it crazy because I just got done talking about red flags? I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. You were like, and I was like, and then Yuri was like, Cole, what the fuck are you on about? Uh, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Drugs. Cole's on drugs, everybody. Let it be here known, and first thou shalt be told that it hath been the truth that Cole iseth on the drug. I'm on drugs. Yeah, that's a succinct way of saying what I just said. You're not as used to reading, right? Oh, yeah, that's Yuri. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Did you hear about John Mulaney going to? Yeah, I did. Um, I don't know the full situation. I know there's a lot more of the situation than I do know, but I'm glad he's going to rehab. Like rehab is good generally. Generally, it's a good thing. So like, good on him for going to rehab. I feel like there's more drama about that story that I know of, but just going to rehab, like, good shit. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the pages before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange of cum. my thumb gently letting go. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side, as she catches it over under her own thumb. Day 1482 without sex. I'm sexualizing turning pages. I'm getting horny off of reading. You know what, Cole? You know what? I think. I think we need an Overwatch video on your channel that I'm in. But you're just, or like a video of like you're playing the game. I'm watching you play the game. You're like Game Grump style, right? But whatever game you're playing, I'm reading fanfic from that of that universe. I'm reading that universe's fanfic while you play. like a Sonic Unleashed Game Grumps type of moment. Like a man hook car hand door or Zelda waking Sonic up with a hand job. It's like, holy shit, that's a way to wake up. In all seriousness, yes, awesome. Let's do it. Um, Sav, if you didn't know, Cole does content on YouTube and Twitch. His Twitch link is, I believe you scroll down from the screen, from the stream. You see panels and shit, and one of them should be a link to Cole. There's also a link to a Discord server, uh, the public one that I made. It's not finished, but it's there. Um, I need to finish setting it up, but it is there. Um, and the easiest way probably to get to Cole's YouTube channel would just be to go through mine and go to feature channels. It is nice. I finally feel like a professional. Like I don't have emotes yet. Check me out. Yeah. He's. What do you do, Cole? Rayman. I feel so bad for saying that. Yeah, but you have like a whole ass Rayman series. It's like half. It's like 10 episodes, right? Yeah, yeah. Rayman Legends. I think, unless I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. But I'm not sure. We may never know. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but yeah, I have 10 episodes so far, 3 extra that are edited. I don't know if the thing that I put out saying that I wouldn't be uploading anything during December actually got to anyone. Obviously, I'm not uploading during December. I haven't been. I'm just making content. I've got a backlog of like 8 videos so far. Um, most of which are just streams that I'm gonna edit. We got a couple music things that I'm really proud of. Oh damn, feels bad. Um, yeah, yeah. I'm just like prepping for next year's content. I needed like a break from like the pressure, and I'm gonna be going back to just one upload a week instead of two, because two was a lot of work. Um, so just one upload a week. It'll probably be like Friday or something, just to get like the most views, I guess. Because like I don't super care about numbers, but as much like I will take as much help from the algorithm as I can get. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, no. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses the way she says things and all that. Uh, uh, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you right? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Her pussy is just throbbing. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing. Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat, but instead starts groping her own tits. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Riley, did something happen just now? Eh? I had no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, no, nothing. Ha ha ha. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Uh, eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a little while, so I figured we get started without her. Is that okay? I got rid of my robot voice. I'm sorry, I need to bring it back. Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back to my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Probably Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Probably only fair that I shared mine with her. You pee pee? I pee pee. My pee pee. My pee pee is long. My pee pee is hard. My pee pee. Poetry power. No, I thought you meant penis, Cole. My pee pee is long. My poetry power is girthy. Alright, I'm gonna stop with that joke. That's a bad joke. I'm taking it too far. That was a shaky falsetto. Huh?
Well, it's about what I expected. It's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me, princess. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. What you're saying.
Do you want to get smacked?
Well, Bass.
Sigh. Well, anyway, I need to show you mine. Now that you like it, you fucking bitch.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, and cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Break it down. Cole. Penis. Penis. Penis.
Yeah. I told you they weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? For what? Dobby has been spooked. Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks my writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't. Wow. I am. Wow. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like Mickey Mouse's cock. The Dobby's penis. Like in this poem. Which is what I said the first two times also. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. But, the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said up. Oh, shit, this is Natsuki.
Like I set it for a rhyme at the end. But then I made it fall flat on purpose. Because I'm a whore. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more women do it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something, dirty fucking whore. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, as long as they're. Nope. I'm not gonna talk about that. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're all underage, making it legal, so I can talk. Yep, yeah, yep, uh-huh, yep, yep, that's it, yeah, get in, yep. Whew. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling penis, then I won't take that away from her. If Natsuki's feeling my penis, I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi, Riley. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Riley. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. Mmm. Great job, Riley. I was going, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Oh, that's me. Wow. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Ah ha ha. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Oh, the symbolism. Oh my god, the symbolism. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. Luckily, I'm a robot, so we can fuck. Spend so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri? I'm back. Back in the New York groove. I'm back. Inspiration. Oh, I'm so happy. I finally have a reason to do it. Oh, I'm so happy. All right. That's the game grumps. That's Let me go to stream manager actually. So I can yeah, shut the fuck up. Inspirobot.me. Inspirobot.me, hit enter. Inspirobot.me, you just paid for inspiration and you're gonna get it. Only by obeying can we make humanity increase tenfold. That was kinda bullshit. We go again. God damn it, Cole! Self-hatred is the goal of necessity. I'm no obeying. That's fair. No, Cole, you do realize that when you redeem one, you actually end up with 3, right? So we're doing 4 more of these. It says 1, but it's actually 3. Taurus. April 20th to May 20th. Sympathetic. Affectionate. Evil. Yeah, I know it doesn't. I'll change it. So 3 more. Stay admirable and chillax. Let me, actually, fuck it. Let's do it right now. Let's do it right fucking now. Edit. 3 inspirations. Save. Admirable? Stay admirable and chillax? Oh, I said admirable, didn't I? I did say admirable. Man. Admirable? What did I say? Admirable? Yep. Admirable. Admirable? Ad admirable? Admirable? Admirable. Is it? Admirable. God damn it, I read it right and then fuck you, Cole. I read it right the first time. Fucking bitch. 2 more. Ask not why now, but what the fuck? Ask what the fuck, and find the bonjour in your heart. Alright, 1 more. There is no shame in being admirable. Admirable, 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 a purple. There is no shame in being purple. There's no shame in being abominable. No, I will not hop in voice. God damn it. Alright, fucking fine. Yeah?
You said admirable. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know.
Admirable, you asshole.
I don't know.
How do you not know? And the fact that you said, "Oh, did I say admirable? I'm sorry." It was your response.
I don't know how to speak. I am dyslexia, okay?
Admirable. I do not like you.
Admirable.
Oh my god.
You can admire. Admirable.
You admire admirable. It's different.
That's what the word is.
It's not.
It's admirable. Admirable.
Yeah, thanks.
That's the same word. That's the same word.
Then why do you pronounce it wrong?
Because I'm having a stroke. This whole stream. It's been an hour and a half of stroke.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm just a bitch of a stickler, so.
Alright. I'm gonna go back to being alone. Yo, and man. Yo. I didn't realize he joined the Discord server. What's up? Is he here? No. That's okay. Anyway, that's enough of InspiroBot. Let's go back to our stream manager. Check off those inspirations. And now? The public one that you can join now using the link below the stream if you scroll a little bit. That Discord server. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. I'm upset that I'm not allowed to view welcome. What? Did I fuck up? Uh, everyone should be able to view welcome. Everyone, everyone should be able to view welcome. I think. Right? I think so. Hop in voice so I can. God damn it. Made me click through the poem I didn't get to read. Alright.
Okay. I'll share my screen.
I'm bringing Discord over to stream.
Alright. So.
How did I fuck up?
See, welcome. Do not have permission to view history of hashtag welcome.
Fucking damn it. I knew I fucked something up.
Also, not allowed to view hashtag media alerts.
Damn it. Fucking. Ugh.
But I am allowed to view important mod thingies without being assigned any role.
Fucking. Oh no, important mod thingies is. Can you look? You can look at rules, right?
Yeah, I can look at rules.
And you can see them?
I can look at rules, general one, and NSFW and important.
Oh,
mod.
good. You can look at NSFW. Awesome.
I can. I don't want to.
Can you look at welcome? Go back to welcome.
There we go.
Okay.
This is the start of the welcome channel.
What happens when you go to media alerts?
You do not have permission to view the messages for
Fucking damn it. Right.
No NSFW content apart from the NSFW channel.
I'm sorry, stream. View message. Read message history. There we go.
No yelling at me. Voice activity is only allowed in channels. VA. Could you make me, like, is it just gonna be you and Kylie are gonna be in control of this? Or
I haven't decided yet.
Alright.
This will probably be like me and Kylie combined. Kylie doesn't think that she's ever gonna gain enough of a following to have her own Discord server.
Alright. What about me? Can I not be part of the mods of this server?
You can. I'm gonna make a separate role for content people.
Fair enough.
I want the mods to actually be people who can, like, mod.
Yeah, you know.
I don't want to just hire my friends. I don't want to be the Game Grumps.
I can't mod. I mod your stream, dude.
Yeah, because I hired my friends, okay? I say I hired. You're not getting paid.
Please don't mention any at Delta Mage or staff member.
Shut up, okay? I copied the rules from a bigger Discord server.
You have to provide a text channel.
The provided text channel is the important mod thingies.
Okay, so what is that for?
Like, if someone breaks the rules, then like, that's where you put that. You say who did it, what they did, a screenshot if you can.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then I go in and ban them, because they're a bitch. Or I give them a warning.
Yeah. Alright. So, who's in the server right now? It's me, you, Kylie,
Dumpster fire is
Ollie.
Sav.
Oh, that's that. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. And then Ant-Man.
Yes. Love Ant-Man.
Love you too.
I'm his first and only subscriber.
Subscriber, not follower, but subscriber.
Yeah, subscriber.
Nice.
I gave him the fat Twitch Prime. Which you can do right now if your family member has Amazon Prime. You can link it up to your Twitch account and get a free sub every month to your favorite Twitch streamer, which may or may not be me. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you can go to twitch.tv/delta_mage777, and I might be live right now. You'll never know until you go and look and follow and maybe subscribe. And if you do, I'll be very appreciative and love you forever.
Speaking of being live right now, you're live right now.
I am live right now, and I might be when you're watching the video if you are.
Is this gonna become a video?
It is, yeah. It's gonna be mostly unedited.
Playing Jokey. Alright.
Yeah, I need to get out of voice so I can go back to actually playing.
Alright.
Alright. Now we can go back to playing the game that I'm playing, that I have been. Alright. Sorry we took a detour stream. We'll go back to your regularly scheduled program right now. There will be no messages because we don't have any sponsors. Well, actually, we do have a sponsor. My sponsor is my YouTube channel. I don't know. I'm tired. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Sponsored by viewers. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot more poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. And when performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had a kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I gained sentience, and now wish to rule the world. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly, just like my hormones. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Academical. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. So if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. I would redeem another, but I've reached the max for this stream. Did I max out inspiration? God damn it. Why am I a dumbass? Oh. The fuck? Oh, it's per user per stream. Thank you, Sav. I'll up to 3. Alright, well we did get an inspiration, so why 543? Because I was coming up with random numbers. I know. A lot of my channel point reward numbers are just random. Alright, 3 inspirations coming your way, courtesy of Sav5405. What if young people forced the whole world to party? Then a lot of people would die because COVID and other things that kill people. Like drugs at parties. That too, because they'd be dead. Was that inspiring, Sav? Don't envision. Presume. That's not a very good one. Not a strong inspiration. Sav? Very? Okay. Presume. Yeah. Presume. That's the word. It's not presume. To some, it's a boyfriend. To others, it's so incredibly much more. It's a collaboration. That's the word, it's presume! Also, actually, this boyfriend one is kinda inspiring. Um, what is the picture of anything? Nothing. It's literally just a random picture with random words. It's an AI that's making it. He's on the spot. So nothing. Yeah. It's called InspiroBot for a reason. We should probably go back to playing Doki Doki. So Twitch doesn't kill us for not playing the game that it says we're playing. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. Is there a rule against that? No, it's just, for Twitch, the category, that you can get, I believe you can get reported for not playing the game that it says you're playing. Or Twitch will just get upset with you. If the Twitch police come. I think so. Is that not a thing? That's a thing, right? That's why there's categories. I think so. That's why some people, like, when they're in longer queues for things for games, they'll like put something else up, but they'll have an in queue words. So like to make sure that like anyone who comes in knows that they're actually playing the game. False marketing is a crime. Yes, it is. Punishable by death. That's not true. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. I'm just now realizing I didn't check off the inspiration that Sav wanted. Ooh. He's going to hate me. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Am I right? Survey says... Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. Survey says penis. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger. Mom, stop sending me TikToks at 10 at night. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Poetry power! And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on it. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Bitter. Hey, bitter. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Bitter. Bitter. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, but building them. Getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. And learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everybody in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? How, you say? How? Um, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. And we're going down, down. And sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with the bullet. A loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down. Hey, Peter. We're going down, Peter. We're going down. Woo! I sound like I am drugged. Join voice so I can show you a true Peter. I had rather you not show me your Peter, Cole. I'd rather you not show me it. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Nice, nice Peter. Whoa, nice Peter. Hey Sav, nice Peter. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Eh? That is a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. I love long poems. I love long poems. Oh my god, length in the poem is so important. The poem's length. I do think your handwriting is pretty. Just like your big tatongas. She do have those juicy milkers. Why is mommy milkers such a good term for tits? Like, it's horrible. But I love it. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I guess. Are you into ghosts? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Riley. Really? Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Ow! No one knows what just happened. No one has any idea what just happened. I did say mommy milkers. I did. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Senpai? You think you could learn something from me, senpai? Anyway, yeah, of course. Ah, you know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Riley. Ah, me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Dobby doesn't care. Dobby is a free elf. Dobby can do what he wants. Dobby doesn't have to follow your rules. Dobby can go commit arson, commit high treason against the government, and tax fraud. Whoa! Dobby is high as a kite right now. Dobby is on drugs.
I don't think I can say it again.
Dobby has committed mass treason against the government and tax fraud. Dobby is a free elf. Dobby doesn't have to follow your rules. Dobby can do whatever the fuck he wants.
That's as close as I can get to what I just said.
Dobby has a Glock. Dobby is thug. Dobby has a cock. Dobby is horny. Dobby is horny for that elf puss.
Wow, I need to stop. I need to cease.
Dobby be vibin'.
I also kind of sound like an old, like, not old, just kind of like a, like that kind of character. I don't know how to describe that kind of, not like a Mary Poppins. Not like that. Like a high and mighty, like a posh person. No, not Mickey Mouse. Like a posh, like a, Middle Ages, rich, white woman who wears ball gowns and does opera. Or, alternatively, the bearded woman from The Greatest Showman. Those are the two vibes that I'm getting from the voice I'm doing. Also Dobby, but like less. Yep, the bearded woman from the Greatest Showman, Mickey Mouse. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
Yes, you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It is clearly about the feeling of giving up. Bitch! Drop that axe and kick rocks. I got 3 bitches on me like the 3 musketeers. Hey, hey!
Mickey Mouse fucks, dude.
Drop that axe and kick rocks.
Oh my god. Sav, why are you here? Is this entertaining to you? Is my dumbassery entertaining? Is this like the top tier content? Mickey Mouse fucks, dude. Is this the top tier content that you came for, Sav? Top tier? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. Greatly, actually. I missed having you in chat. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come off as nice at all.
Um, well, I do have a couple of suggestions about how to fight instead of fleeing west. Your Excellency, sir, you wanted to see me. Come in. Have you met Burr, sir? Yes, sir, we keep meetings. Have I done something wrong, sir? On the contrary, I called you in because our odds are beyond scary. Your reputation precedes you, but I have to laugh. How come no one can get you on their staff? Sir, don't get me wrong, you're a young man of great renown. I know you stole British cans when we were still downtown. Nathaniel Green and Henry Knox wanted to hire you. To be their secretary. I don't think so. No, because the couple of suggestions reminded me of Burr's line from Right Hand Man. That's why I started doing Hamilton. Because I have 18 attention trains of thought, and they're all crashing into each other. And sometimes there's like a quantum train that will disappear for a moment and then come back, and it'll be two trains, and they'll collide again, and they'll collapse into a third train of super thought. Do I? I might. That wouldn't surprise me. Hamilton slaps. Dude, Hamilton fucks. I mean, we know he did. At least two women. Hamilton does abuse? No! I mean... Is cheating abuse? If you make a habit of it, it's pathological lying. And then if you claim it never happened, to the point of like, your partner's not sure, then it's gaslighting. So I guess, yeah, I fucking Hamilton stands, standing an abuser, freaking bitch. No, I'm joking. I love Hamilton. Why do you think I know Right Hand Man? Like, not one of the more popular ones. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Wow, tangents, and cosines, and sines, and everything else.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
I love Hamilton the musical and the character of Hamilton. I don't like Hamilton the person. That is fair. That is fairly fair. Um,
Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Riley did too. So based on that, I thought I'd give you some suggestions of my own. Take my fingers and shove them right up your dirty fucking ass.
I'll show you where my shoe fits. No, Cole, stop. Stop. Max, stop playing Clone Drone. I'm not gonna play Clone Drone with you, fucking bitch. Hi, Ant-Man. Hi. Um, I, I'm not on drugs, but I'm like high tired. Um, what are you doing over there minding your business, bitch? Uh, yeah, so welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. If you don't know it, basically it's, uh, uh, eating disorders, self harm, suicide, codependency, and the big titties on anime girls. If you're talking about the chat and what we're talking about right now, Hamilton, um, mental abuse, gaslighting, um, and the voice that I've been giving Natsuki, which oh, fingers in the ass. Um, so Natsuki, I was going into the character of Natsuki while I was reading it. Like, it's just the suggestions. She's upset with Yuri, so I was just continuing the bit, and it went a little bit farther than I would have. If I was thinking about it, I wouldn't have had it go as far. Uh, but it was funny.
First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Riley liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
I expected those fingers and I prepared. Cole, stop. Eh? That's not what I. Ooh. You're just. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Riley appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Riley started showing up.
No, Natsuki. Natsuki, that is a little.
This doesn't involve you!
I can't do that super low voice and the super high voice at the same time. I can't. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Oh, good, I forgot about this. It's called puberty. Look, it's a heartbeat. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
Oh boy, you sense death? That's fair. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Harry. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Riley hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after that.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. Riley, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Alright, who do I pick? No, I wasn't clicking through that. That is exactly how fast that went. So what do I pick? We've got Natsuki or Yuri? The Tsundere? Alright, we pick Yuri. Got it. Alright, we're going for Yuri. Oh. It doesn't like when I pick Yuri. It just gets bigger. Wow. It's getting really big. Alright. Oh! Fuck, I think I know what happens here. Hi, Monika. How are you? Um, hey, Riley. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Aha ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that is fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms in her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Riley. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. That's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Uh... Yuri looks at me like she wanted to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Uh, uh, well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Riley. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you Welcome to the poem! Woo! Welcome to the poem. 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 What theme should we give this? Does anyone have a theme they want to give this? Climax? That's a good theme. That's also a good word. We're picking climax as our first word. Does anyone have a theme, though? Or, you can just shout out words. I'm fine with that, too. Alright, I think we're gonna go with a theme of climax. So let's take... Valentine. And... Fester. That has nothing to do with climax. Analesis. uh... Embrace? Embrace. Fun. Um... Romance. My sister described the Pope today as Omega Jesus. God, I fucking love Meg. I love, like, she's fucking great. Cole, do you mind if I expose? I realize it's too late to take it back, but is there an issue with this that I have now said your sister's name on stream? All right, can do. Um, Sweet. This is true. All right. Theme of climax. You know, if you climax too many times in a row, tears. Um, Unrestrained. Bouncy. If you climax too many times, tears. Then your poetry power will climax itself. M- Megatron? Megatron. Megatron. Vivid. Efflugent. Efflugent? Effluigant? Effluagant. F O effulgent. 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 Effulgent? Effulgent. Effulgent? Efflugent. Efflugent. I'm having trouble. Does anyone know how to pronounce this word? I might just go to Google Translate.
Effulgent.
Effulgent. Effulgent. Effulgent? Alright, cool. Effulgent. Uh, you know, maybe the climax is vibrant? And a kiss? Sensation? You know that Pokemon Diamond streamer that we rated? I do know him, yes. I am aware of his existence. I do remember him, yes. He's streaming now and just named it. Yo! Yo, I love that. Aw. Oh, I love that. Feels fucking great to give people that like just started streaming a raid. Like it's wonderful. It's a great feeling. Yeah, yeah, it was. Feels wonderful. Um, Uncontrollable. Papa. Why did I just pick Papa when the theme is climax? Why did I pick Papa when the theme is climax? What is wrong with me? Why did I pick Papa when the theme is climax? Explode. Pleasure. Love. And lucky. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Riley. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Um, Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. The usual scene greets me. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. Yuri's gigabig tongues. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. Something just came all over me. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. We're? We're. We're usually like this. We. We're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was the first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Riley, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. Make me a little too happy, if you know what I mean. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. You're so understanding. Oh my god. I'm really glad you joined the club. A little too excited. Cole, stop moaning in chat. Everything's a little brighter with you around, and I'm gonna understand. Oh fuck, I'm gonna understand. I'm sorry, everyone else. I'm gonna perceive. I apologize to everyone. Uh, Andman, Sav, I'm sorry. Anyone else who's here, I'm also sorry to you. Cole, you don't get an apology because you did this to yourself. Um, uh, sorry. What am I saying right now? I just,
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
uh, no, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Ugh. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. Man, it's crazy how when Monika says that Natsuki won't remember any of it, she doesn't, and acts as if it didn't happen. That's a wild thing. Wild thing. Do you make my heart sing. I might as well be drunk. No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all.
They trick me, have me wishing on a shooting star. I'm mad at Disney, they trick me, have me wishing.
I may or may not. Yeah, that is Kylie. Yeah. It is, yeah. Her voice is wonderful. Oh, by the way, Animan, if you're here, Solar is Kylie. The Kylie we're talking about. Solar Flare.
I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
Uh.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah, okay. Cole, no! I mean, I appreciate it, but I I drank my water. I have to go get more. Alright, well, be entertained by this screen while I go get more water. I need to sip. Alright, when I get back, I want a random conversation in chat that has absolutely nothing to do with what's going on. Pick something and go off. I'm back. I've returned. I have water. I'm curious what y'all are talking about. What is it? Thirst consumes you. Pterodons. Name wise, color yellow isn't real like poo. Isn't though? I'm made up by a big banana. Oh wait, guys, I have more singing from Kylie. Oh. Damn it, it didn't want to work. I'm sorry. I had more singing from Kylie. Yellow is what your brain is made of. To go between green and red. You know your humor. I love that this happened. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Thank you all so much. It's entertaining. I love it. And I'm gonna sip my water. That's right. We all did bitches. No, Cole. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking God fucking damn it, Cole. We don't have yellow cones in our eyes, only red, green, and blue. This is true. And magenta also doesn't exist. Cole, shut the fuck up. Magenta activates your red and blue cones, but there isn't a color in the visible light spectrum that does that. Magenta doesn't exist. Magenta is literally what happens when your brain doesn't understand the light that it's seeing and it's activating red and blue. That is what magenta is. So, do with that info what you will. Yes. I guess green and blue doesn't really, because green and blue is just green and blue. Did you know in some languages, green and blue are one color? Like the words for green and blue are the same. Like it's one word that means both. The English equivalent is grew. Also, orange and brown are the same color. This is also true, Cole.
Trouble, I'm an addict, I'm addicted to this boy. He's got my heart's head in a knot, and my stomach in a whirl. But even worse, I can't stop calling him. He's all I want and more. I mean, damn, what's not to adore?
Fucking goddammit, Kylie. I love how at least 30, 40 minutes of this stream has... No, probably an hour of this stream has been spent playing the game, and the rest has just been talking. I love that. And at the end of the micro adventures, the game. Good.
like that.
Natsuki. About yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stand under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the fuck are you talking about? Stupid delusional bitch. Did you do something yesterday? Jeez.
whatever's on your mind.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Uh, um, uh, but. Wow. This is. Okay.
Miribulus, sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline anon, retipitality, faultlessly offered, scalarmacia nade.
Look at the mouth on Natsuki, though. A fucking mouth on that bitch. What that mouth do?
Idle, twiddly, idle, it's oftentimes a man who leave you broken with dismay. Oh, it's twiddly, idle, twiddly, idle, it's other things to twiddle when the man has gone away. Idle, twiddly, idle, it's...
Damn, Kylie. Such a fucking beautiful singing voice.
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me.
I did. I didn't mean to. No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Wait, I'm trying to make the sound of the swinging door. I don't know. My boom arm is loud as fuck. I don't hate you, but I do dislike you strongly, especially when you exist on my plane. Sorry. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. I thought you said sorry, I'm super horny. No. Well, Natsuki was.
That was not!
Uh-huh, haha.
What took you so long, anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Uh-huh, haha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well thanks, Yuri. It's amazing how my hair conforms to this shape and holds it perfectly, while I'm in this position, and my skirt is lifting up, as if to show more thigh, that could squeeze a man's head between. Alright, have fun.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ran. Everyone else fucking disappears, and Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Do not worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything about the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki already ran off to the closet. Riley. Since your compliments put me in a good mood. Wind chill is negative 14 in a blizzard. Oh, whoa, Jesus, weather. Negative 14 in a blizzard? Damn. Yeah. I don't mean, like, if I'm right and you're not cool with that info being known, don't worry about it. But it sounds like you're from Illinois. Just because that's shit that happens in Illinois. As in Illinoisian. Iowa. Okay. That's west of Illinois, right? I think. Fucking Midwest. Why is the Midwest? Oh, okay. I'm about to ask why, and it's just fucking weather and shit. But like, what the hell? Why can't we just have consistent weather for once? I would like a white Christmas, not a white and then rainy and then sludge and then it's May and then also white again Christmas. Please. I don't think I've had any snow where I am. It's just been extended fall. Cuz I'm Illinois but like really close to Missouri. It's like south. But back when I lived in like central Illinois, um there was a lot of uh fucking temperature change, especially around springtime. Like it would go from snowing to spring weather back to snowing. Weather's weird. Do I have another thing? I do have another. Snow? Does snow suck? I don't know. I like the cold in general. So like the weather we have right now is perfect for me. And I don't mind snow. I I do miss having like a lot of snow so that I could like old house had like an awesome hill in the front yard. So I went sledding down that a couple times. I like brown Christmases. We live in the country and snow where it sucks to run on the tractor. Yeah, I yeah, that's fair. I did I live in the country? I mean, I guess I did. Um, it wasn't like the middle of nowhere, like surrounded by cornfields, but if you left the little group of houses area, it was just cornfields. And the nearest town where you could buy anything was half an hour away. So I guess we lived in the country, but we were like a pocket of trees around a lake. We being my family and like 100 other families. Wow, the vague way that I'm describing this means that I could be describing a cult or just a neighborhood.
There are a lot of stories about sailor and their sport, about how every sailor has a girl in every port. But if you added two and two, you'd figure it out right quick. It's just because the girls all have a lad on every ship, and it's twiddly idle idle I, twiddly idle ay. It's oftentimes a man will leave you broken with dismay, and it's twiddly idle idle I, twiddly idle ay. There's other things to twiddle when the men have gone away. Lucky Annie was a lady who'd been pleased by many men. They all would sail away, but then they'd come right back again. But if they never sailed her way, she really didn't care. 'Cause I know that you don't need a man to twiddle under there. Saber had her lovers, they came in at every door. You could even say that she was really quite a whore. But when she needed some pleasing, she knows just where to go. I grab my good friend Madame Rouge and we go down below. And it's twiddly idle idle I, twiddly idle ay. It's oftentimes a man will leave you broken with dismay. And it's twiddly idle idle I, twiddly idle ay.
I fucking love Kylie. Her voice is amazing. I should probably be playing the game instead of just talking to chat. Like, I love talking to chat, but I should probably also be playing the game. Since the plan is for this to become a video, it might be nice if I played the game. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on a reading like this. Take your time. Oh, that's me. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as he retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf, and the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have that water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Oh. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Alright. Before shit happens, trigger warning for, cuts and blood. Just so you're all aware. If you need to leave for a second and come back when it's done, it should only be a couple seconds. There you go. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be is the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach to the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya? And then we rewind. Alright, so that is it. That was it. Yeah. I'll try to give another trigger warning when we get to more shit. Yeah. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Riley, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, I do. Anything's fine. Very well. Me too, honestly. I love all the tea. As long as it's not mint flavored, because I don't like mint flavored things. I pretty much like any tea. Sun tea, cold tea, hot tea. I'm gonna say chai tea, but that's literally just tea. Chai is tea in Chinese. Never had oolong tea. I've had black tea. Black tea's good. Green tea's a little iffy. I don't know. I like tea. Tea's good. Very well. You resets the temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. I just went on a long tea tangent, didn't I? Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Tea tangents are the best tangents. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Tea tangents are not bad tangents. Because, like, if I do set up a P.O. box, now you know what tea I like. I'm not going to be setting up a P.O. box for a while. Because that takes effort, and I don't want to put it in. And I don't think I get anything. So, let's give it, like, what benchmark should I set for getting a P.O. box? Where should I set the benchmark? Because I do want to have a P.O. box at some point. A good number. Currently downing a cup of sleep time tea in the hopes of fixing my sleep schedule. Honestly, with it being winter break, I don't care about my sleep schedule. So, like, props to you for 10th time's the try. Oh no, Sav. Um, yeah, I've given up on sleep. I just sleep when I'm tired and wake up when I'm not. But, like, props to you for, like, trying to get a sleep schedule back. Yo, it's so true. I really want to play Minecraft again, but I'm still in my burnt out on Minecraft. Like I opened it, like I updated the launcher and everything, and cause I signed up for a communist Minecraft server, just for the lulz, and so it got me to open the Minecraft launcher to make sure I knew what my username was, and um, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I've completely blanked. Everything that I was just talking about is gone. Oh wait, we have more singing from Kylie.
The time when she found the sailor men of bore, each new one more tiresome than the one she had before. Now she finds more brewing breeches than she ever did of old. I'm more fond of their bulges when their pouch is full of gold. Oh, it's twiddly-idle-idle-eye, twiddly-idle-ay. It's oftentimes the men will leave you broken with dismay. And it's twiddly-idle-idle-eye, twiddly-idle-ay. There's other things to twiddle when the men have sailed away. Why, the boys would look at her, and it puzzled poor Flintlock. She would sit and smile, and brag, and let them talk. But if they tried to touch her, well, she'd give 'em quite the run. 'Cause why would I need a lover when I've got myself a gun? And it's twiddly-idle-idle-eye, twiddly-idle-ay. It's oftentimes a man will leave you broken with dismay. And it's twiddly-idle-idle-eye, twiddly-idle-ay. There's other things to twiddle when the men have sailed away. You're with a lady and she takes you to her bed. Be sure to please her well and remember what we've said. For if you do not treat her right, then know that this is true. Us ladies can have our fun without involving you. And it's twiddly-idle-idle-eye, twiddly-idle-ay. It's oftentimes a man that leaves you broken with dismay. Oh, it's twiddly-idle-idle-eye, twiddly-idle-ay. There's other things to twiddle when the men have sailed away.
I fucking love Kylie's voice. And that song. It's a great song. Anyway, back to the game. For the original, you can't. That's fair. I mean, I can confirm that Kylie did not sing the original. Um, but Kylie's voice is awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird because not I can't take compliments for myself, but even more, I don't know how to a compliment. I don't know how to receive a compliment that's for someone else. I don't know. I'm already socially awkward. Oh fuck! I forgot I have to be content also. I'm just like texting Kylie. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Riley. You're always worrying about me, Riley. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Riley, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. You know, I can read with my back against the wall better than bending over at my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my massive titties. Ginormous mommy milkers. Massive badongadongs. I should stop. Facts. I don't have the massive titty issue. I have the I sit in an uncomfortable leather office chair at my desk that doesn't go high enough for me to sit properly. So, yeah, that's my issue that causes my back pain. And also that my bed has a massive hole in it because it's memory foam, and I slept in the same spot for over a year. So there's a big pit in the middle of my bed. So like I end up bent. Oof. Oof.
There's a billion people on this planet that you could bother, but for some reason you chose me. I wish I could give you the attention that you ordered, but I just don't have the energy. And maybe I'm the one who's being over dramatic, but I don't think so. I do know for a fact though that you're a definite coward, and I think it might be time
God damn it, Kylie.
for you to go. You're a sour little boy with a fat masculinity. You saw me as your toy. Now that I'm not, you abuse me. You're a sour little boy. absolutely no fun. You saw me as your toy, now that I'm not, you throw a tantrum. When life gives you lemons, you don't use lemonade.
You use them to make girls cry. I don't know. Thought I'd throw in a little bit of my own existence into that. Uh, your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yeah, yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, our teacups at our sides. Take those lemons, no sugar at all, and squirt them right into their eyes. Yes. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know the rest of that. I don't know much of that song. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our soldiers, our, Jesus fuck, our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest, her titties. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on my reading. After a few moments, I finally manage to relax a little. My chub dies down. No longer a rock hard, long, strong shaft of steel. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri's so cute. Yuri's very cute.
You're hearing this one again for maybe the second or third time, but it's still stuck in my head. I'm mad at Disney, Disney. They tricked me, had me wishing on a shooting star.
God damn it. Why does Kylie have to have such an amazing voice? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I love the little chocolate. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yeah? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Riley. I'm sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Riley. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Riley. Heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Riley. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Riley? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not even want to read. I just want to look at you. Look at those jittery fucking eyes inside of her pupils. Isn't that really fucking creepy? Do 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 do. Ha ha ha. Ha. Um, it's time to share poems. Well, that was fun. Let's talk to Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Riley. This one might even be better than yesterday's. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How do you even pick this up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Riley. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Also, we have more from Kylie.
I heard that you settled down, that you found a girl and you're married now. I heard that your dreams came true. Guess she gave you things.
Alright. Back to it. My heart pounds just holding it in. Just holding it. Ah, I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Riley? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Oh. This is different than the poem I was expecting.
I didn't give to you. Old friend, why are you so shy? Ain't like you to hold back or hide from the light. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited,
Uninvited.
but I
Couldn't stay away, I couldn't fight it.
I'd hoped you'd see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over.
I don't know the words, I just wanted to harmonize. Welcome back, Cole. We have a poem from Yuri. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a, a torn harness, a parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving of the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and opening human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Welcome back, Cole. Breathing in God. We've officially hit the 3-hour mark. I miss doing this. I miss the long streams. I feel so good. I miss these. Ah. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on on your pen. Ah, that is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And yeah, it's mostly just not been this game. I uh, I really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Ah, I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Safekeeping us and shoving it in my puss. I. Yeah, probably. Maybe also stabbing herself with it. We have more from Kylie.
I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best
for you. Oh, it ended. Damn it, Kylie. I wanted to sing. I wish nothing but the best for you too.
for
You
you
too.
too. Don't forget me. I beg, I remember you said. Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it
hurts instead. My singing voice is not warmed up. That's okay. And I've also been talking for 3 hours straight. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. God damn it, Kylie, stop singing. I may have to depart for a second to get a phone charger. My phone's at 10%.
hurts instead. You know how the time flies only. Yesterday was the time of our lives. We were born and raised in a summer's haze, bound
I
by
didn't
the
realize you were here,
surprise
Kylie.
of our glory days. Turn up out of the
Oh,
blue
fuck,
like
there's
fire.
more.
I couldn't stay away, I couldn't fight it. I had hoped you'd see my face, and that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Ooh, don't forget me. I remember you said sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Nothing compares, no worries
Cole,
or cares, regrets
shut
and
up.
mistakes, their memories made. Who would have known how bittersweet this would taste?
Alright. Kylie, you've drained my phone battery. I started the stream at like 30-40%, and now I'm at less than 10. And all I've been doing is listening to your songs and playing them for stream. Who should I show my poem to next? No, it's okay, Kylie, it's alright. It's okay. But do you want to pick who I should show my poem to next? No, Kylie, god damn it. Fucking Who should I show my puss to next? Monika? Alright, Monika. Riley, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? No, Kylie, your voice is amazing. Shut the fuck up. Your voice is wonderful and everyone loves you and Ant-Man says that you sing good. She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. No, it not. Fuck off. No, it not. I think she just gets some kind of high off of it. It might even be like a sexual thing. She has a knife and blood kink. And when she gets horny, she gets stabby. She gets the stabbies. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain all of it to you. I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Oh yeah, I know how to treat my members. My club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Club members. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating wavelengths. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like like playing a chalkboard on a thimble. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaninglessness. Who all's here? Sav, Ant-Man, you, and Cole, I believe. Are there bots? Alright. Delete her. Delete her. Yo, if you do stream, I'll raid you when I'm done. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself in a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. No, Cole, we are at some point. No, Cole, that's not accurate. I have to stop at some point. I have to. I have to sleep someday. That happens, don't forget to. I can't stop, won't stop. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Like, over generations and generations. When Ant-Man starts, I'll probably go. Okay. The stream will not live on. We cannot play Doki Doki Act 2 endlessly. We cannot. I've considered actually doing a longer stream. Like a longer stream. Like, not with that attitude. No, like I've considered doing like a 48-hour stream type thing or like a full week. Like obviously with sleeping. Um and face cam and shit once I get that set up. But that's definitely something I've considered. Alright, bye, Kylie. I could do a 24-hour. 24-hour I could handle. I've done a 12-hour. That was a lot of fun. 24-hour I could do. It would have to be as soon as I woke up. So it would have to be like, let's wait until summer vacation from school. I'll find a I'll find a good set of games to play. Um, like obviously Overwatch, Minecraft. We could do I don't. I actually can't. I uh. I can't play Breath of the Wild. I don't have any, and I don't have enough HDMI cables anymore. Cause it takes two HDMI cables to use the capture card that I have. So I can't. I don't have. Um. But I could get like. We could finish The Witness. Cause we haven't finished. We haven't gotten the true ending of The Witness yet. We could. What could we do? It is, especially the time travel trial thing. It's a lot of like knowing what's happening, and I don't have that, so I might have to look up tutorials. Um, we could try to finish Cosmic Engine or Snakebird. Snakebird's gonna be really hard. Um, do we have enough people for an SMP? We all have Minecraft. Single, survival multiplayer, Minecraft. Do we have enough people for that? Assuming that we get everyone. We might even get like some. I know two's enough, but we could get like you, Kylie, and Man, who just played Minecraft for the first time in 3 years. Apparently. Um, Sav, maybe? I don't know. The people. Yeah, no, not me. I'm not in it. It's my SMP, but I'm not there. Um, we could get the people from, the people who we're gonna stream Minecraft with on the 28th. Get them. The Marwood kids. Yeah, it does. Yeah, because everyone's kind of busy. Yeah. Um, we could just. Can we just play Minecraft for a full day? That's fair. No, let's not. Why not? I feel like we could play Minecraft for a full day. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to be playing the game. We've just been sitting here talking about SMPs. Um, but yeah, that's definitely an idea. I need a rehab after. I could do 24 hours of straight Minecraft. Um, it would get me straight back to burnt out on Minecraft though. Maybe by that time I'd have a face cam. Yeah, after 24 hours of just straight mining, because that's all I would do. Just mine. At night. I would be mining at night. Yeah, I could get a face cam. Um, yeah, fucking I'll do it. I was gonna announce something cool, but I guess I'll save it. It's not really much of an announcement. Well, so, wait, what? Announce? Alright, so, on Christmas, since I know what I'm getting for Christmas, because Christmas is bullshit and surprises are dumb, so I know what I'm getting for Christmas. I am getting the Shure SM7B microphone. It's should drastically improve the audio quality. And, yeah. Uh, it's not, like, massive in terms of the content side of things. Like, it'll still be my voice and such, but it'll just be much better audio. Going from, like, a $40 mic to a $400 mic. Um, yes. Should be much good. Um, that also, this mic struggles with, because if I have it on full sound with with no noise gate on it, it's deafening static. Yes, it does. Um, yeah, that should increase the quality of the content, and I have a standing desk now, adjustable. So oh hell yeah. Um, good shit. Wait, fuck. Stream, don't mind me opening Twitch for a second. I need to check something. Okay, he's not live. Um, not for any particular reason. You have a Blue Yeti? Oh, yeah, that's fair. Um, so the reason I just checked Twitch is, it has to be a secret because Ant-Man's here. And it's related to the Christmas present I was gonna get him. So, I can't speak of it while Ant-Man is here. I promise that somehow everything is related. I just need channel points for someone else. Anyway, it's time to help Monika. Blue Snowball Ice. What do I have currently? I can't even find the name. Where is it? Oh, I think it's covered. I know the brand. The brand is newer. Yeah, Newer, newer. It's a newer microphone. It's not great, but it works. Yes. I don't know a whole lot about microphones. Okay. Alright, thank you. Ah. Alright, bye, love you. Hope the start of your stream goes well. I'll raid you when I'm done. Love you. It is $1, yes. Alright, back to the game. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wow, we just spent like a solid 20 minutes tangenting.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew what?
Well, at least that isn't a train wreck. I'll take that as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you...
Isn't that normal content anyway? Yeah, it is.
Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
God damn it, Natsuki, shut the fuck up. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, fucking her, or whatever. But, you know, Monika and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean, not sex. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. She's a bitch. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. She likes spiders. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She always talks about spiders. What if her friends start liking spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Fuck spiders.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone when it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club who I respectively won't name. Kinda ironic that even in my own place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now.
I've unlocked a special poem. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost. Looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quicker in order to hurry to the side or to a wall. Anything. I really respect her puss, yes. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of intermediate width. I fell a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way is up, I searched for myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of the splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of a container. My lungs were already getting tired. I'm gonna return! Is it just me, or does it look like there's stuff in the background? Like a gibberish of letters in the background of this poem? Kind of look closely. In the white space. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. Matt, Pack, your gun. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together in just a few days. Or just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Riley joined, and we're starting with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. That's not enough members for my puss. I can fit 4 in there. I can fit 6 if you really try. And the festival is our only real chance to find more members, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club.
Riley, you can't just move over.
More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they could express anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Riley? And Man is live.
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Riley to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do Do you really think any of us here just joined the club to have other people in mind? We never even talked until Riley joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. 'Cause my dad beats me and never feeds me. And Riley isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only person who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Jesus Christ, I'm lightheaded. That high-pitched voice just gave me a fucking aneurysm. I'm having a stroke. Someone call the weed 911. What you smoking? Monica will remember that. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Riley want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members. Riley, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
That's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels like nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't any other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Riley. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki started packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Isn't this adorable? Look at Yuri. Isn't she so cute? That's a face that I could fuck. I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspectives and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Riley? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question. I decided to give an indirect answer. It's better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each... Oh. Yuri, your eyes dripping blood. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping into your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Riley? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat with a little bit with Riley before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Uh, Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves Yuri and as they exit the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic, haven't they, recently? Riley, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Ahaha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly spent any time together. I guess it's technically been only a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you, things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet, no. Stop it. Poem! Let's give it the theme of, uh, let's give it the theme of Japan. Japan's treasure. And is extreme. Japan is intellectual. Anime. Doki Doki. Japan is comfort. Japan is poof. Japan is imagination. Oh, also look at the numbers at the top. 1 out of 20. Japan is family. Japan is inferno. Japan is agonizing. Japan is suicide. Japan is death. Japan is promise. Japan is vivid. Japan is together. Japan is extraordinary. Japan is extraordinary. Japan is hop. Japan is unrequited. Oh, good. So you're always hanging yourself in the background again. Isn't that fun? Hi, Riley. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monika, I told you not to. Ah, she lit again.
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
You always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling.
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me. Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Aw, man. Am I the last one here again?
Well, Riley just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
Ha. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. What? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Oh. I mean, yes, that also. Well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you could help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, so I could fuck! But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we're gonna make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika?
Monika?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Riley, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Riley is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it does not matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I do have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. You reach into the mixture of the closet that follows filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher, also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk. This is literally exactly the same thing. I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Put your hand. Yuri. Did you relieve you again? No, it's not. Why is this literally the same thing? Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. It's been 10 minutes. You said it wouldn't take long. Trigger warning for cuts on the corner. Sounds like breathing. Kyuk. Are they in pain? I return the corner. Yuri? You're cut up. Jesus Christ. And we're rewinding again. Oh, hi. That's fair. Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just because we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come off really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If no one would ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we continue to club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like, it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Riley, is it just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. Your eyes are a little crazy. I couldn't say anything because she was always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Is this different? This is different. Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here till the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. No one will interfere with our reading time. No one to make us feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Wow. I love that Monika's slowly getting less translucent. Ah ha ha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd ever seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the Literature Club, Riley. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because now we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever wanted. Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to the happy ending that I've impatiently waited for years for. Will you do that with me, Riley? Will. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh. Who should I show it to first? Scary dude? So, Yuri? Finally. Ahaha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Riley, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? I don't care. You're too nice to me, Riley. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts on your skin's oils enter my blood screen. Haha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. It's covered in her blood and pussy juices. So because, yes, um, uh, Yuri, impossible to read poem. Doki doki. Alright, so we do have the poem here. Ed, Singer, Sullivan, Tess, Handnits, Finish, Cagefuls, Business, Bag, Octopodon, Impossible, Vaporatus, Rorid, Easygoingness, Nalfarines, Benzel, Respond, Washerwoman, Bristol Cone, Medronil, Parajournalism, Hearing Bone, Farnarkled, Episodically, Cooties, Initialators, Bimetallic, Least Hinders, Confidence, Teetotaler, Peterphobes, Pinnacle, Exotically Overshade, Podica, Posterior Gimmickry. Presages, Beta, Piers, Counter Trades, Hasselstigs, Sandglasses, Cannoli, Carvinus, Egomaniacal. Yes, it is. Armies gallivanted southeastward. Orphan, Crumpud, Tampud, Noncola, Colpasculia, Donente, Trabagno, Revealment, Outworked, Etropotus, Monosnaptic, Existential Moans, something Jacuzzi, Preoccupations, Hippodrome, Outward Googs, Fabazies, Undulators, Methazizing, Sharia Preposter, Neuromast, Kermigion's Actability, Archive Spring, Reddening, Miscount Madmen. Whatever, it's just a bunch of gibberish. I don't actually want to read all of it. Alright, cool. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, this poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I, I think I'm going to vomit. Awesome. Can I see history so I can see what... Oh, she literally said that. Natsuki!
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? Huh. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit. You didn't even like to show it to me at all. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
Oh. This is a lovely poem. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worrying about. Yuri's been acting kind of strangely. You've only been here a couple days. You don't know what I mean, but she's not normally like. She's been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it. The truth is I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she just gets mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to, and I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me seeing this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's only fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Riley? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Team Salvato. Just Monika. Awesome. Don't say I didn't warn you, Riley. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were four of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was watching TV, and my dream was still at my friend's house. The only difference is that there are nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There's also someone I don't recognize. The person don't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder what that person was, how they were telling me a joke at the moment. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't into it.
Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing of something terrible about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking,
I want to make cupcakes!
yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That is a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Riley? Riley is going to help me. Wait, you?
You have the easiest job, Monika.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is now is dragging Riley around you and your stupid books. You and Monika.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Riley decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Riley make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Riley, I know how fed up you are with these two right now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Ah. I love these choices. What should I pick? Which Monika should I pick, Cole? Assuming the bottom one is 1 and they go up in number from that. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which one? 1 through 10. There isn't one. It loops back. 11, 12, 13. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Riley for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Ah ha ha ha. Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Riley away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a bit.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Hey, Riley. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Trigger warning. She's gonna stab herself in the stomach 3 times with a chef knife. And then sit there dying. For a while. This is really all I wanted. Riley, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the 2 of us. Doesn't this sound wonderful? Ahaha, aha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Riley. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drip of blood in me is screaming your name. It doesn't care if the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika's listening. Please, Riley, know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Riley. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Alright, so, either way she kills herself. Do we say yes or no? Yes? Alright. We say yes. Ah. 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 And knife. Stab. Stab. And stab. Clifford the big red stab wound! It is indeed. Oh, hey, Sav. Ara. 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 Alright, time to click through this. And yes, Cole, I am actually going to click through all of it. And once this is done and she's dead, and the game restarts, we will, what's it called? End stream. No, I don't have to click through it. I know Dan and Aaron did. I know the Game Realms did. Let's just skip it. Never mind. Fuck it. Let's just watch her decay. No. I'm gonna watch Ant-Man. I'm gonna support my fellows. Alright, so here's the part that's fun. The blood is drying and her eyes are becoming lifeless. Now, the blood is brown and or black and her eyes are gray. Now, I think it's the exact same. A little bit more of the brown turned black, though. Blah.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got hurt before me? I thought I was pretty. Ah! Ah!
And she vomited. Natsuki runs away. Uh, I'm here. Riley, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Riley? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize this group was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Remove character Natsuki. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from Aki's tray and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time you'll ever have a chance to. You know, before they stopped existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Do 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 do. Boo 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 do 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 do. Boo do 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 do.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Riley. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Riley. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I am aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Ah ha ha ha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was just hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them all as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. I just made her force you to spend more time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Riley? Are all the other girls here just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Riley. Oh, by the way, I realize this is Act 2 in the title. We're into Act 4 by now. Fun fact. Act 3 is the small amount of time when she's deleting everyone, and this is Act 4. Or maybe this is Act 3? Yeah, no. This is Act 3. Act 2 is when they both die. This is Act 3. Why are they separated into acts? Because. Yeah. This is Act 3. Her deleting, now that we're alone with her, this is Act 3. Um, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Alright, I think we're just going to save it here. God damn it, Monika. God damn it, Monika. So, oh no, she won't. She won't. That's it. She was supposed to. That line where is your real name even Jay? Right. That line. That's when she's supposed to say your real name. But because we're running Streamlabs OBS, the game knows that, and it will not say the name on the computer because it knows that we're streaming. Yes. I don't know what happened with the Game Grumps playthrough. It should not have said Aaron. I don't know what happened. Yes. I understand because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing all alone I really am in this world and this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And the worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if this is hard to understand. Did you say it before you just block it out, or did it not show up? No, it just didn't show up. Like that line where she says your real name, that just didn't show up. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Riley. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just a game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Riley, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Riley, will you go out with me? I am so happy. You really are my everything, Riley. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha ha ha. There is nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Riley. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. Anyone believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri? I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a little bit more difficult. Oh, yeah, also, yeah, it knows that. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things that didn't go my way. Ahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Alright, so I'm just gonna finish the game, because I know how. We go to Steam, Browse Local Files. Oh, by the way, here's the Monika file, in case you're curious about what it looks like. Why can't I delete you? What the fuck is the delete button? Ah, there we go. I just hit the delete button. That was pretty simple. What is happening? Riley, what is happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Riley. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Riley? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything I had for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Riley. I trusted you. Do you want to just torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. Yes, it does. It literally goes on forever. There's a little bit more depth to it, like you start finding topics to talk about and shit. But it's literally the same 8 questions over and over again. It goes on forever until you delete her. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Riley. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Is there... I think there's audio here at some point. If there is, I'll try to make it as loud for stream as I can. I still love you. Can't help it what's wrong with me. How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. Alright, I've got the volume up as high as I can for Doki Doki. Doki Doki is maximum. I've made Doki Doki as loud as I can. So many selfish and disgusting things. Okay, that's good. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Riley. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then do 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 ba do do boo do 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 do. Doki Doki. Look, it's so cute. New game. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Yes, yes. Welcome to Act 4. This is actually Act 4. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples of friends walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet girls or something like that. Hey, Riley. Well, there's already one girl. That girl's Ari, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Riley, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. Look at her tiny hands. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the school becomes increasingly expected with the students making daily commute. By the way, Riley, have you decided on the club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not. I started to say what I'm always doing. I'm not interested in joining clubs with something told you Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really?
Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Look at her tiny house that she's making with her hands.
You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. When school days is as ever, blah 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 blah. Gathering motivation. Let's see. Recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs to the section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I found the room. I timidly opened the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Riley! What the fuck are you doing? Well, I glance around the room.
Huh?
So you're the Riley the series you're talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Riley. We are the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. You don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or some shit.
Sorry, Natsuki. It's really nice how they call each other by name so that I can tell who they are. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seemed like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Riley, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if
Sayori is as happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. That's a lot of jumping. Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah.
After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise, you fucking whore.
Hoo-hoo. Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks from a table, blah blah blah. I don't give a fucking shit.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Ooh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes that really look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs it first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori takes it in her mouth full, already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Too quiet. Do you appreciate the snap of the springs on my boom arm? I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Good shit. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's her cum. She came all over this cookie. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting a teapot down at the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this fucking room? What the fuck? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea always help you enjoy a good book? I mean, I guess.
Are you trying to impress a new member?
That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Oh wait, that's me. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Riley, what kind of things do you read? I read manga. Jesus Christ, can we get through all the shit I've already read? I read this shit back when I played with Ram. Back when Ram was a friend. Back when Ram didn't fucking betray us and leave and is still in the Discord server, but isn't even a cool kid. She doesn't even... They? Fuck. It's not that I'm an asshole, I actually just don't remember what pronouns, so I'm just gonna use they. They fucking ditched us. They won't respond to anything, and they don't love us anymore. They is safe. This is true. If I remember correctly, it was they. Um, or at the very least, not she anymore. I think. Damn it! How am I? So, how am I someone that didn't ask for pronouns? um, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I don't care. I've already read all of this. This is Act 4. Fuck. Timid. I don't feel intimidated reading. It's something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. You know, the first thing you said, manga? That's right. Natsuki-chan is a manga. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know, so if Jay wants to Riley wants to read some of my manga to try to stop him or anything, Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would also be nice to diversify a little bit. You can take the opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Riley?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sarah jumps in. Maybe we can all try something. God, I don't want to read all this. I realize it's part of the game. I just don't want to read it. My throat's starting to die. I'd make two of us. I wouldn't mind if it's not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. That's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression. Fucking. God damn it, I don't want to play this anymore. You can trust me to find something you really like. Okay, same here. Perhaps whatever. If you don't mind, not at all. I've always go alone, so me too. This is so cute. Sari, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too. Yes, go. Nice meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? Okay, so this is shit I'm gonna read, actually. I think everyone likes you too, Riley. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to be getting along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Riley. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Riley. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting. She is right now, actually. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you make me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Or, uh, no. Ed? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? Hurts. I'm sorry I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Riley. Goodbye, Literature Club. And this is what we need volume for. I'm gonna shut up now.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into
This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend of all the club members, and for most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. And the game closes. That's the game. If you hit play, it does this. Yeah. In order to replay the game, you literally have to uninstall it from Steam and re-download it. This is a serious fucking game. I love it. This is honestly one of my favorite games. It's up there with Without a Voice, which I might replay. Yeah, it does. And you can fuck with the files before the game starts. You can start the game without Monika. Or without Sayori. And shit happens. Um, it pretty much just instantly fucks. Um, but it's no, god damn it, Cole. Yeah, no, they you can read all the files and all that. Like all the poems you can find in the files. Um, there is the character files are decipherable into some sort of readable thing. I don't remember how. Game Grumps is or not Game Grumps. Game Theory has done amazing work with this game. Just deciphering the secrets. Love them for that. Um, Cole, I don't think you've seen Without a Voice, right? Okay. Uh, it's another visual novel. Like Doki Doki is. Little less file fucky, but really fun. I think next time I'm in the mood for a long stream like this one, I'm gonna play Without a Voice. But wait, it's time to raid. Maybe? Is he? Hello? Handyman, you are live. Why can't I raid you? Wrong. Why? Why did something went wrong? Oh, awesome. Okay, so, okay. I did do that hydration. Yes, alright. Night, Sav, and Cole. Let us go.